Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Before we start, we have a disclosure. Please be aware of risk in the future trading. All our videos are for educational purposes only. You're very welcome to follow any of our signal as long as it is at your own risk. Our official time is 10 a.m. Eastern Time, but when we have a time, we started a bit earlier. Right now is 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. If you are new here, you can follow some of those signals on the left upper corner here. It says a new signal. As an example, we have a sell at 2866.25 on the ES, and then the target is 2857. And right now we are 23 ticks from the last entry signal. On the top, you see we have a 326 ticks based on the last entry signal, not the whole day, and that market analyzer is based on 1 minute and 1 minute only. The same principle goes on for Forex and stocks. As you see, there is a new signal on the US, Japanese. It says a new signal, sell 105.708, target 105.62.3. So the system do the estimation for you where you need to exit. And also the blue charts are connected to this market analyzer. You can use an ATM or full automated or a pullback re-entry strategy. At the same time, we will be covering some other features with different automated trade, and we will be using the swing trading, and we will be using fib lines as well. For at the moment it's 7:32. We stay on silent until 10 o'clock or maybe a bit early, and then we start analyzing the market and start dig into this market, see what kind of surprises this market have for us. But in the meantime, you're very welcome to copy some of those trades. But for me, I will start at 10 o'clock. Thank you very much. Our official time is 10 o'clock. When we have a free time, we usually start a bit early. Maybe we can help some of the traders out there having a problem. Thank you very much. So we will be on a silent mode till 10 o'clock. Thank you. On the first trade, on the automated trade, on the Russell, we got $320. On the Y, all of them are in the same time frame. Again, all of them in the same time frame. Not rank a bar, line break, and arrange, and no, all of them in the same time frame every day, 3 minutes or 5 minutes. 320 Russell, 520 YM, 575 ES, and 860 NASDAQ. In those cases, you should close all your position, call it off for today. You're done for today. You nailed on the first trade, on the first 5 minutes, over $1,000. You're done. If you are going to stay all day long trading, you wind up losing money at the end of the day. When you see 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, whatever it is, close everything, close your computer, and get something else with your life. Sitting on a gambling table is not healthy, guys. So this is one of the things is the most traders thinks you can auto trade all morning and all evening. No, the market is spiking, the market is trending. You nailed over $2,000 in here, call it off and go home, and do something else with your life. If you're gonna stay all day long, you're gonna give up all your money back. So this is my opinion after 28 years. For the ones there, my name is Sam with Best Pro Trade. I've been around for 28 years. Before that, I was an aircraft engineer all over USA and Europe. So I know what I'm talking about, and I challenge anyone can do better than that. Sitting behind a computer 24/7 making money, this is not gonna happen. So this is where you need to close your position. There is a button in there where you can close a position, and then it takes milliseconds to close position at the highs, and then call it off for today. All those buttons are very useful. Close position, get it over with, and do something else with your life. I'll go back on the silent mode. Thank you. One thing, there is no confusion here. The white charts here has nothing to do with the market analyzer. Again, the white chart has nothing to do with the market analyzer. This is a totally different system called, as you see on the chart, says BBT scalp trend exit. This is a swing trade and automated trade. It's totally different than the left-hand side. On the left-hand side, there is a signal entry automated trade, which comes with right now 4 different automated trade. They're all in the same entry, but one is a re-entry on the floor and fibs, another one is an ATM, another one is a fully automated, and another one it is an ATM strategy. But all of them handle the same entries, but in a different way to manage the market. So on the market analyzer is based on one contract, 1 minute. As we see here, we have 461 ticks into the profit based on one contract only. So this is how it is. One contract, 39 ticks. 2 contracts, 84 ticks at the moment. So the market analyzer every day is the same time frame as 1 minute. And the blue charts here is connected to this market analyzer, and then you can collect which auto trade you want to use for. So again, guys, you can follow the signal on the left upper corner. Thank you. For the Nasdaq trader and a YM trader, we are at the critical point with the 5675 YM. There is a double resistance here, followed by a floor and fibs. The only way you're going to be taking long if we are across the re-entry point. The 25714, it is a re-entry point for short position. It is a re-entry. We're not yet over with the short position. On the Nasdaq, we have a heavy resistance line at 753875, and then there is a re-entry point at 754650, and then this is the re-entry point from the 754650. So there is no long in here, not unless if you know what you're doing with a reversal, but the short trade is not over here, and we have a long way to go ahead and respond to any long trade. So be careful with the YM, be careful with the Nasdaq. Anything, if you're thinking about taking long, it has to be above the 7546. With the ES as well, we have a lot of problems with the ES. Heavy resistance at 2858.75, so you cannot take long at this. We are still in the very critical area to the short side, and now is 8:17. Things can change around 9 o'clock, but at the moment, this market, there is no way can handle. We need some solid news or some movers to break all those levels here. So be careful, guys, how you're taking your trades. You should not have a bad start in here. Thank you. This is one of the tricks. Let me show you. We can stay on those trades. This is the 7545. It is a really critical area. If this Nasdaq able to break the 745, that means we are about to have long. If this market stay on the 7545 level, that means we are still into the short and a re-entry point. One of the things, if you keep your eye on this one here, for the Nasdaq and for the YM, it is really critical at 5704. As long as this market below the 704, 57704, as long as this market below that area, we are okay. Once across that number market on your chart, that means now we are going to the long mood. So this is a really important. As you see, the Nasdaq is going down and it's not holding this area here, and this is where normal traders using ATRs and all this out-of-dated, you can download them from anywhere, indicators, 20 indicators, they're following the market. By this time, it's telling you those out-of-date indicators that you're going long, and then when you go long, you get slapped. Once in a while, it works for you. So it's the opposite. It's not going long in this area. It is short in this area, and this is where most of the amateur traders fell into those traps, and they keep trading the wrong direction, because what they are doing, they are using the same indicators, is reacting on the bar movement from the past, and you are trading future. And if you think about it, this is a very scary part. You're trading indicators based on the past, not predicting anything. When the market moves, your indicator is telling you is up, and when the market is down, it's telling you it's down. It's not doing anything for you. And you have 20 different indicators out there following the market. At the same time, you are trading the future. Trading the future, you need to predict, not to follow. And if you want to have an indicator on your chart, follow the market. And guess what? You're trading the future. You're not trading the past. So good luck with that. You're not going to make it. You know, before you initiate any trade, you have to understand where to take the trade and where is that trade. The probability is going to take me. Is it worth it to dive into trade, or is it worth it to just stay out of it? You know, so by this time here, this maneuver here, when those few bars goes up, 75% of the amateur trading has jumped on the wagon long. 75%. And now they are eating banana. And that's why we said a few minutes ago that this is not long, this is short, and we predict this market 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, we nail it to the tick. We've been around for over 2 years to the public on YouTube, and we've been 7 years. We had a training room. This is 9 years, and this is exactly what we have been doing for the last 9 years. So welcome to trading. It is not hard. It's just you need to open your eye and dismiss false movement in the market and understand where is the point to enter the market. Should not be late, should not be early, should be properly entered at the right time. If you cannot do that, then we have a problem. Projection on the Nasdaq is 752950. It is very important to break this number 752950. And then the next stop is going to be at the target 7521. Final destination on the Nasdaq for today at the moment is 751450. So right now, the Nasdaq has caught in this channel here. We have one guy said, is it a YouTube channel? No, it's not a YouTube channel. It is the market channel. And the market got caught between those two lines, 7529.75 and a resistance 7539. So what it is right now on the Nasdaq, we need to find a breakout, either above this resistance line is above the re-entry point at 754250, or it has to go below the projection at 752950. Anyone trying to trade in here in between, it is going to be 9 out of 10 a losing trade. 9 out of 10 a losing trade. Even if you're trying now to activate your auto trade, if you are in the trade, you're fine. If you're not in the trade, you're gonna get caught in this, no matter where this auto trade coming from. As we see, this Nasdaq is trying to go ahead and trying to retest the 752950. If this Nasdaq able to break that area, the second stop is our target is 752175. And now there is a seller. If you see when it's blinking, they are pushing this market, and at the same time they are pushing the projection on the ES at 2856. If this able to hold, now we are diving into pile of mud in here, and we are diving into a lot of sideways volatility, and it's going to be big mess. If this market able to break this one here before the market is open, that's mean we are going to run to the first step at 752225, and final destination is going to be 7514. And the same thing on the ES. The target is 2854.25, and right now we are 38 ticks into that trade. As you see, sell at 2866.25, target 2854.25, 37 ticks based on one contract. If we are able to break the 2855, we are gonna go and hit the target 2854.25, final destination for today. The probability is going to be 2851.25 before the market is open. It's not going to go any farther than that before the market is open. It's not going to go any farther than 514 on the Nasdaq. This is your limitation before the market is open. And let's look what will happen. Thank you. So this is the first round before the markets open. The first trade we started the swing trading. The first trade was at 7:51, 7:30. You can start your auto trade. 7:51 took a trade. Okay. Now the market, it is really, as you see what we were talking about, it fell on this projection, and now it is going into sideways for God knows how long, or it's gonna change direction. So we're gonna close this one here. When you say close, now we hit the target. The target on a daily basis is 500, but when the market is going to your direction, it's gonna stay. On this one here, we're gonna say close position, and this one here, it was 470, and on this one here, close position, 320 and 210. You nailed your $1,000, and right now it is 832. So you're done. You can deactivate the auto trade, and but you can leave those auto trades running. I mean, I have no problem with that. But when we see $1,000, why we need to give it away when this market now is going to a lot of sideways and chop market and all this nasty areas? So what we do, we decided, we were patient enough. We were much more over $1,000. We were patient enough. And as we see right now, the ES got projected, and the whole fundamental on this market has changed by breaking those area. Now we are coming into this area here, 7540. I doubt it very seriously the Nasdaq able to break that area. If this Nasdaq able to break that area, that means there is no more short in here. You gotta wait till we get confirmation, and then we're gonna get a signal coming into the Nasdaq telling us where to buy and where not, where to enter, and where is your target, or you can automate the system. But at the moment, as we see the YM, as you see on the YM, is going caught between those channels. The same story here, caught between those channels, and the ES got caught between those channels. That means there is no movement, and it is very easy at 9:30. At 9:30, you can go like this at 9:30 or 9:10 if you want to, or 9:15. You can go ahead and reload it. You already nailed 700. If you feel like you want to take another trade, you can go ahead and reload it and say yes to it, and then go for another round. As we see here, we close those positions on the ES, and now because we have not hit the 500 yet, and now the ES is taking a new trade, and the YM is taking a new trade because we have not hit the 500, and it is going to the same direction. And also, even if you see $1,000 or $500 on an auto trade, close position, and then what we can do, you nailed it, you secured your money, and then what you do, you go like this, reload, and now it's gonna start all over again. But we secured some of this profit. And now, if this market decides to go down, the auto trade is gonna take it down. It's not gonna let it go. It's not gonna just pass by the auto trade, or it's not gonna skip any trade. And right now we have saved, we put on the side $1,000, and now we are on the road again, and we are just trading again. And if this market decided to go short, we can go short again, no big deal. But at least we saved $1,000 in there. So you can leave it alone. Of course, you can leave it alone, and it can close itself, you know. But why? Why see in front of you $1,500 on the table or $1,000 on the table and refuse to pick it up? I don't get this mentality. This is a very good, straightforward, and if this market gonna bite that entry, hey, you know what? Let it be. If I see this market is gonna go the opposite direction, and I see this entry is not biting and it's not going to my direction, you know what? It's very simple. It's not going to cost me that much. You know, I will close it. I just push the button and I close it. And if it is going to my direction, I'll let it be. Instead of losing a lot of money, I can sacrifice $20, $30 and I already made $1,000. You know, trading is an art. It is common sense. I will not let this market go. I will not let this market go against me and lose all my profit for today. So this is something, guys, expecting, turn on the auto trade and not even looking at anything, and they wanted to come out at the end of the day, everything is fine. This is not going to happen. God gave us a little brain to think and say, you know what, I got $1,000, I better get out of here, you know. So common sense, guys. Now it is a critical point here on the NASDAQ. If we are breaking the 7540, that means we are coming to different momentum. The whole market is changing directions. So let's see what's going on in here, and we will be see the new signal, and we will find out if this market going. Look at the NASDAQ. As we said, this is a re-entry point, 7540. We've been talking about it for the last half an hour, and and look how this NASDAQ stopping right there, right below that number, and it's not budging, it's falling. Look at this. It's shining away from the 7540. That's mean we have no go for long. We have no go for long. We have to stay on the side in this area to see what this market is doing. Right now is 838, and this is a really chop area that no matter what you do here, you better know what you're doing. Otherwise, you're gonna, even if you are auto trading, doesn't matter where this auto trade coming, whether from us or somebody else, you're gonna get in trouble. Simple as that. There is no shortcut. You have to read the market. So we're gonna stay on a silent mode. If we see something, we'll let you know. Thank you. The NASDAQ stopped exactly at the 7540. Look at it, guys. It just stopped. For the ES trader, I've been enjoying that very much. Even when you are going short, this is giving you. Yes, there is a crude oil at 10:30. Yes, sir. I know, Gary. This one here, it gives you an early prediction. This is a different automated trade. It's not coming from the signal. This one here is a zone automated trade. And it's given an early prediction. Is always those auto trades. This one here It gives you an early prediction that the market is turning around. So when we close those swing trading, I saw immediately, I decide to close them. You don't need to be a brilliant trader. When those guys start going the opposite direction, we had the swing trade into the short side. When those guys activated to the long position, that means your short is finished, is over. So you don't have to be a brilliant trader. You just need to follow what it says, the system. And the system already took the ES trade and already took the YM trade. That means it's telling you there is a changes in the market. And when there is a changes in the market, change direction, you can always pick up a couple of $300 before we can even reach the signal change in direction. So those are very brilliant to pick up this market as early as possible when the market is changing direction. It's not available for non-members yet, but it will be. I don't know, sometimes I'm not in a hurry to put it for the public. But at the moment, we have crossed the critical area on the NASDAQ, and we have a trailing stop 1 and trailing stop 2. We need to break that area as well, and then we're going to go for long. So very hard area at the moment. For the YM trader, you can put a limited order buy at 25718. If you want to put a limited order and on the NASDAQ, it is 755050. Be careful on that entry. Why? There is a double resistance on 755350 and 755550. So once you enter this NASDAQ, you're going to bump into double resistance line, and that most of the time is going to fail. So I'm telling you in advance what is going to happen. On the ES, if we notice today, the ES and NASDAQ is in the same situation. If you want to go long on the ES, it is going to be 2863 level. But you cannot marry to this trade. You got to consider exiting from that trade at 64.75. If this market trending, that will break this double resistance. If this market not trending, once we cross the 63 level, once it hit the 64.75, it's gonna fall again. So this is the situation at the YM. It is a very clear. After the projection, you can take it at 57.17. For the CL trade, we just had a new signal on the CL. It says over here 55.75, 77, target 55.99. And you can see in the same story here, we got the CL and we are coming straight to the 58.86, and most likely is going to have a problem at the 55.86. Let's see what this NASDAQ and Dow Jones are doing. And the NASDAQ, if they are able to break those double resistance, they are very key at the moment to break those double resistance and to break this double resistance on the ES. The way the situation right now, this market, there is a lot of volatility at the moment with this market, and we are going to open with a lot of volatility for today. So it's not going to be trending market like yesterday. If we look at the ES, this an early prediction, we already nailed 325 on this one here. And on the YM, we are the auto trade is not me, took those trades, and 220. So now this is the critical area. If we are able to break, the trailing stop 1 is a minor, trailing stop 2 is a major. If we are breaking it, so we are already in the trade, and then we're gonna have change signals on this system. The black ones has nothing to do with the market analyzer, and this auto trade has nothing to do with it. It's a total different system, and we need to. No, sir, I will not show any setup when we are live. Thank you. It is very important. 28.62.50. We need to break this 28.62.50. Guys, when we are doing a live on a YouTube, there is no technical support whatsoever. It is, I got my hands full here. I have 5 different instruments to cover. I have a lot of things to do, and I cannot do any kind of support templates, setting, automated setting. I don't have, I cannot do that. You gotta wait till the webinar is over, then you ask me whatever you want. We'll be more than glad to help. As we see right now, this market is going from the short to the long, and it's a troubling market. We need to break all those area before we can even start trading the ES. We need to break this NASDAQ area. It is a very nasty area, and the YM is in the clear above those. So it is extremely critical at the moment to take any trade. We need to wait till this market break those critical areas before we trade. So you cannot trade in this area, you cannot trade in this area, you cannot trade in this area. It is big mess. This is where most of the traders lose money. So the frustration among the those retailers is not because they're not a good trader. Some of them are good traders, some of them are very smart traders, but they are not aware that the principle in the markets and where you need to trade and where you need to stop trading. They're not aware that is something like this can keep you out of trouble. They're not aware of it. They still following indicators from the 70s and 80s and 90s. God knows how old they are, and they are not updating themselves that if you want to trade future, you need something to predict, not to follow. So at the moment, this area is nasty. I'm going to stay on the silent mood. Once I see this market start breaking up, I will go ahead and highlight what's going on in the market. Thank you. As expected, as you see, the CL having a problem with this resistance line at 55.86. So for the CL traders, the CL has tried to test the 55.86, but it fell, as you see. So if we are able to break this one, and today there is an inventory, if we are able to break that one, it's going straight to your target is 55.99. Yes, 99. So that's why you see the CL is struggling on the buy 55.77 and 55.99 because of this resistance line. And now let's see, it's trying to climb one more time to the 55.86. If we are breaking the 55.86, we are going straight to the target. The target, it is 55.99. The entry price and the target is not the same target every time. It is calculated based on the market movement. So sometimes your targets are big and sometimes your targets are small. Beside the inventory coming later on today. So there we go. This is a very important to see. Look at this. This is where the CL is trying to break. Look at this. If we are able to break this one, it's going to go straight to the target. There we go. It's finished. It's done. On the early get ready, we are about to have a new signal. On the YM, the Fibs already got into those trades. Even the Nasdaq to the long, which this is an early indication we are going long. And the ES, the auto trade on the Fib auto trade is taking a trade. So between this 400, 140 and 300. So this is another $1,000, almost $1,000. And when we did the swing trading, we locked our trades on 1,000. The Fibs almost made 1,000 and we have not even started trading. As you see, there's a new signal on the Russell buy at 1452.1, target 45.55.4. And so how come, I don't understand, if we right here between the swing trading we locked 100 tick and we're about to lock 100 ticks on the Fib before we even start trading at 9:30. Do we need to start trading at 9:30? Aren't we done yet? So this is the question you have to ask yourself, a little bit here, a little bit there, and you can get your ticks. And you just need to look at this market a bit hard to see what's going on in the market, and then they all get together. You know, they all comes at the end of the day. You can nail some trades here and there and call it off. $55.86. Now we got a projection in between. The projection is 55.93, target 55.99. And we are about to have a new signal on the ES, Nasdaq, and Dow Jones. Get ready. We are about to have a new signal. Remember what we have said half an hour ago? You have a double resistance on the ES 64.75 and 65.25. It's going to require, when you get your new signal coming up right now within a few seconds, remember there is a double resistance. When you have a double resistance, the market stops at the double resistance. So if you're going to initiate the long trade on the ES and Nasdaq, look at those double resistance, because this is could be a potential the market is gonna go back down. So it is very important to understand what's going on in the market before you go ahead and initiate any trade. So right now the CL, it fell to break this resistance line at the moment. So we will keep our eye on it and see if they are trying to break this number. On the YM, we already have a buy signal on the 25704 and the target 57.53. And immediately when it entered, there is a projection at 714, and we are waiting on Mr. ES here to give us a new signal. We are waiting on the Nasdaq to give us a new signal, and it is a matter of time. We are about to get a new signal, and we get it. Finally, the CL broke those area and is going straight to the target. It stopped at the projection as expected, coming to the target, hitting the target, and if you want to go above the target, I don't think so. It's gonna go above the 56.02 above the target, but the CL is done, and let's see if they are able to break the 56.02. There is a lot of buyers on the CL. They broke it. Let me see if it's gonna close above that number or it's gonna stay. It is very important that bar close above this resistance line, you see, there we go. Okay, we're about to have a new signal, ES and Nasdaq, guys. And the CL is stopped. The YM, the early prediction, 460 on the auto trade, 575 on the auto trade, and we had another one, and we got also the last signal on the on the last signal we gave you. It was the Russell. Let me, if I can catch the Russell. Where is the Russell? And the Russell, we gave you the Russell. Where is the entry? A new signal buy at 65.75 and 60.75. This is the new signal on the ES. But we are already, if you are using the Fib Zone automated trade, we are already nailed $800 on that one. And now we got the new signal that telling us we can stay on that trade. You see, even there is a pullback because it was a very fast movement. Of course, it's gonna go back and pull back a bit to confirm all those numbers. But we are already on that signal, $800 from the Fib line. Again, it's not available to the public. It's only to the traders, our members. Target, we can extend the target on this one here. This is the YM. This is another 300. And we got the Russell, and we got the Russell and the CL. As we see, the CL did not move when we hit the target. Target hit, let me show you. This is where the system estimated 56.08, 56.08, right, nailed it right on the spot, and it is over. For the ES, we have a pullback on the Fib, and the signal, now they are pulling back because of the fast movement. They're gonna go ahead and get their momentum and go back again. So there is beautiful. We are already nailed over 200 takes before even the markets open. The market open, and in the 25 minutes we are practically done trading, but we're gonna leave it. And this is the YM 280, and it is. I'm gonna have him close. I'm not gonna touch him. Let him in close position, and whatever it is. And then we got the range for the ES, and now we are start getting a little bit gaining, and it is done. It's over. You know. Very simple, straightforward. When you know how to trade, you know how to trade. There is no other direction. So on the CL, we nailed the target. As you see from the market analyzer, it is based on one contract, 30 takes 300, and this one here is 600. Is You can automate it or ATM, whatever you like. This one is done on the CL. So now in this time here, I normally flat out everything. And this is exactly what I want to do. I'm going to be flatten out everything, and then I will reactivate everything around 9:30. So this is done, and I will wait another 5 minutes, and then I will flat out everything. And I don't want to get into or get caught into this yo-yo market. So right now I'm going to flatten out everything. Everything is gonna flat out, and then at 9:30 I'll reactivate all the auto trades. Very simple. Everything is gonna close right now. Closing positions everywhere. Start closing position. Flatten out everything. Now we are totally flat out. All the auto trades are flat. Everything is okay. Now what I do, I will wait to recoup. The swing trading, I will start it at 9:30 exactly or 9:25. I have no problem with the swing trading starting at 9:25, 9:30. The market analyzer, I will wait 15 minutes till the market come down and start auto trade the market analyzer with the signal. Why? The market is gonna go fast. All your NinjaTrader indicators or all your system, they are going to lag. Plus there is a lot of monkey business the first 10 minutes. I don't want to be caught in it. Very simple. I was on this trade with the CL, and there is a good potential to get another $1,000 on it, and I don't care. You got your piece of cheese today. If you go back with the video, we nailed over 1,000 on the automated trade. We nailed over 1,000 on the other kind of trade, and we nailed just by itself on the signal entry with the CL and the Russell. We nailed over 1,000 on the fib. We nailed over 1,000 on the fib entry strategy. So it is a very good start the first 2 hours, and we did more than what anybody can do in the next 8 hours when the market's open, you know. So this is where you don't need to be at that level, but when you improve your level, then everybody would love to invest money with you. But you cannot bull yourself around and say, give me money to so I can trade when you are not trader. When you are not trader, no one is willing to give you money. So right now we are 100% flat, and we'll see you guys around 9:30. Thank you very much. Good day and very welcome. We start, our official time is 10 o'clock. Please be aware of risk of a future trading. All our videos for educational purpose only. You're very welcome to follow any of our signal, but we're not responsible for your trade. Normally we wait a few minutes after 9:30, around 9:40, 9:45, till the market calm down a bit, and then we can start looking at this market and see what we have for today. What we see right now, this market start lining up, and it looked like if we are breaking that area here at 39, which we are going to the long side, and it seems like we are going to the positive direction very soon. And very important, the first 10-15 minutes stay away from the market. And right now this market's stuck in those areas, so we are about to get a new buy entries, and we are waiting. We have a new signal on the YM 25734, and there is a little struggle here on the ES. Very soon, once we break this fib line, probably we are gonna line up to the long side. So just hold on for a second. Let's make sure before we follow the YM signal, let's make sure we have a buy entry on the ES before we follow the YM. Do not respond at the moment to the YM signal until we get buy entry on the ES. For the YM traders, you have to put a limited order at 5743. 5743 limited order. We need to break the last fib. We need to break the last fib lines, and once we break the last fib line, we will get a buy order on this one here. Again, the YM has to be limited order at 5743. The signal is right below the fib line, and it's not good. We have to put it right above the. We're about to have a new signal on the ES, and 25743 limited order is very good. Just keep your eye on the ES giving us right now a new signal buy order. It's coming your direction within seconds. For the Russell, is struggling on the entry Russell because of the projection. The projection is 1457, and now we have a new signal on the ES 2864.75, target 2877 level. We have a problem on the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is struggling to break that nasty area here. Once we break it, if you want to trade the Nasdaq, it's a 50-50, 75 50-50. It is the proper entry on the limited order on the Nasdaq. Nothing before. The signal came in at 2864.75. Follow immediately by resistance line at 66.25. If you're not in the trade with the ES, it will be nicer if you put it a limited order at 66.50. For the Russell automated trade is already nailed 840, but the other two, after we flat out the market, the ES has not taken any trade yet, and the CL has not taken any trade yet, and the YM has not taken any trade yet. So there is no trade on the swing trading, and right now we are looking, keep my eye on him and letting you know. The only one ran right away and took a trade after we flattened out the market earlier around 9:10. We flat out the market because of the opening hours waiting, and this is the first trade right now we got on the Russell, and it is a 5-minute Russell. So once we break that resistance line, we are about to hit the target on the 1460 on the Russell. With the ES, don't let it fool you. The ES, you have a resistance line at 66.50. We strongly advise you to put it one tick above the 66.50. Limited order buy. The Nasdaq, we are about to have a new signal on the Nasdaq. Get ready. We're about to have a new entry on the Nasdaq. Get ready, please. We still need this Nasdaq to come out of that area. We need a new signal on the Nasdaq. It's coming your direction right now. On the ES, you have a resistance line at resistance. $69.75 resistance. If we are breaking that area, that means we are about to hit the target. We're about to have a new signal any second right now on the Nasdaq. New signal buy at 75.57 Nasdaq, target 7595. We have a problem with that Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is not sinking in with the market. The market is very strong to the long side, and the Nasdaq is refusing to move. So be careful with the Nasdaq, please. It's not responding with this market, and if this Nasdaq not responding with this market, that's mean we are about to have a problem. You should not be dragging the opposite direction with the Nasdaq. You close the position and you go back and you put a limited order buy at the Nasdaq at 75.57. You just go ahead and put a limited order, but do not go no more than 10-15 ticks the opposite direction. If it's not going your direction, close it and put a limited order at 75.57. The Nasdaq fell to synchronize with that. So right now this market is going to sink in a bit to see how we are going to react with the there we go, it's finished on this one here. We're going to take it a little bit down. Hopefully the support line at 760 will hold. We already got a reversal on the Russell, and it seems like it's going to die on us, this market. Let's see what will happen. For the Nasdaq on the Fib line, they always give us an early prediction. On the Fib automated trade, is already initiated short trade, which this is a very early prediction, and it looked like it's going to hopefully, I don't know, but the Fib has already took a short, and this is totally different than the market analyzer, and let's see which one is right. But this is a very early prediction, and I think this trade on the Fib line most likely is gonna fail. Let's see. The market is extremely strong and the Nasdaq is not responding. Now the Nasdaq it looked like it's going to be forced to go with the flow here. Let's see. As you see, the Nasdaq in the market analyzer it's not going anywhere, the Nasdaq with the market. It's a very strong ES, very strong YM, a 30-year treasury bond, sell position. It is all synchronized, except this Nasdaq is refusing to give in and go long. And this is really a problem for the trending market here. So if we're not going to see the Nasdaq getting up to the pace with the others, that is going to cause us some problems in the market. And with the ES, Russell, they're all close position actually. So for whoever is trading the ES, Russell, YM, it looked like this market is about to turn around if this Nasdaq not gonna give in. And this is a really, and especially when the zone initiated a short trade, this is a very early prediction. Let's see what will happen. But it seems like this market is finished to the up, and we'll wait a couple minutes. Good, Vito, you're out. Which one? To our traders, you just give me feedback what you were trading and what you traded. For the ones with the Nasdaq, I know you got whacked on the Nasdaq. I'm sorry, I cannot do anything about it. The whole market is long, except the Nasdaq is refusing to synchronize with the rest of the market. Nothing I can do about that. Okay, good, Vito. You didn't take the Nasdaq. New signal on the 6E sell 940 and target 1086. Good, Seriam. You traded the CL. Very good. Keep your eye on the Nasdaq level. Right now we are down 19 ticks. You should not be dragged the opposite direction with the Nasdaq. You just go ahead and put a limited order on the same entry again and again, because this is the only entry we have for the Nasdaq. So let's see if this time the Nasdaq is gonna give in to the market. It's a very strong market. ES is running very smoothly. Russell it is, YM it is, and CL it is. All of them to the positive side, except the Nasdaq. As you see, the Nasdaq is refusing to budge, and that it is going to cause us some problem here. For the auto trade, we don't have any trade at the moment. On the ES, there is no trade. We have one small trade on the CL, and I'll keep you updated with those other auto trades. We started around 10 o'clock, those auto trade, and this is a little bit before 10 o'clock, around 9:45. So those the only two active at the moment I have, and once we see a new trade, we'll let you know and we share the information with you. But those the only two at the moment took a trade. Now the Nasdaq start going in, synchronizing with the rest of the market. That is a very good news, and that is going. If this Nasdaq start going with the same direction, that means we have a beautiful ride. We have much more to go on the ES, and we have much more to go on the YM and Nasdaq and Russell. So now, if we look at this, that's what I was covering. Now this market is going to jump any second much more higher. Why? As you see right now, ES buy, Nasdaq buy, YM buy, all in positive, and there you go. This is the reaction because the Nasdaq has given in. This is the reaction, this market going in, because the Nasdaq starts synchronizing with the market. As we see right now, buy, ES, Nasdaq buy, YM, all in line, and the 30-year Treasury bond is to the short. That means no matter what you do, you cannot go wrong with any auto trade or any true manual trade or hand trade. And now the market is like a buffet table. All the money you can eat or all the ticks you can eat for $9.95. That's it. This is it, guys. This is the trick. There is no way out of it. This is the trick. Once the market is synchronized, it's synchronized. If this market sideways is sideways, there is nothing we can do. Right now, we are 10:09 from our official time at 10 o'clock. We are 400. We are done. Now we are 415 ticks, and it's 10 o'clock. And this is it, guys. Welcome to Trader. Nothing I can do or change anything. You either know the market or you don't know. That's it. Nothing. There is no magic in here. What it is here, guys, it is just knowledge. You have no knowledge. Simple as that. Nobody is going to invest money with you, not even a banana. So right now, this is a message for the guys thinking that some company is going to give him money and he's not a trader. Think again, sir. Don't daydream. It is the hard way. You need to learn. And now we are offering a free education, but we're not obliged to be on a line every day. If I don't feel like to be here tomorrow, I will not be here tomorrow. So that's why it is free, because that will give me freedom. If I get bored with it, I can stop anytime I like. So enjoy education while you can. Thank you. One of the things is very simple. If we look, we have a reversal. Our reversal are not a repaint reversal. Again, 90% of the reversal out there, they are a repaint. Those are not a repaint. So will give you exactly where you need to exit or start unloading. If we look at the YM, it gives us a reversal signal. Those reversal signal is telling you need to slow down or start unloading some of your trade. It's a very simple, everything on the chart. Let me show you a trick. When you are in a trade and you are very aggressive, you don't want to cash in. One of the things right now on the Russell story is this 58.3 is a re-entry. It's not a short. So if this market going down, this is a re-entry point long. Let's look at the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ having a problem with this projection at 64, 63. If we are breaking the 64, 75 here on the projection, we are going for another wild ride to the upside. So this is a very key on the NASDAQ, the 64.50, to see if it's able to break it. If it's not, then the party is over for that trend and you need to cash in. But let's see if this NASDAQ going to break the 64.25. If it's not, that means it's gonna, the ES, YM, everything, they are going to sink in and it is over for that trade. So keep your eye on the NASDAQ, and it seems like it's gonna dive in. One thing, if you are a Russell trader, here is your number as a re-entry. If we look where is this re-entry, they're all connected, and you can see where the projection and the re-entry, they're all connected. You cannot say I only trade ES or I only trade NASDAQ or they're all connected. You have to look at everything, and you have to watch this market like a hawk to see how this market reacted and how those three charts are working together with the trend. I mean, you cannot just turn one eye down and just look at the market from one eye. And if this NASDAQ fell, it's gonna make a lot of problems for us. So As you see, where is this NASDAQ, and look at the Russell, where is this stopped right now? Stop right at the re-entry point. You see, right at the re-entry. If we are breaking this re-entry, cash in, there is nothing left. Cash in on the ES, NASDAQ, Dow Jones, everything, cash in, it's finished. You know, and then we wait on a new signal. There we go. Let's see if this NASDAQ is trying to break the 64.63. If we are breaking the 64.63, we have another spike in the market. If this market sinking in, is finished. And as you see, the NASDAQ is sitting in two different directions, and this poor guy, the retailer, sitting and going left and right, short and long. And it's not, over 50% of those traders are good traders, very smart traders, but they are missing information. They're missing knowledge. And now the whole momentum in this market changing. If we are breaking the 64.63, we're going to have a beautiful spike one more time on those. Look at the Russell. That's what we have claimed. The market came into the Russell and exactly to the re-entry point, with those poor guys, when their MACDs and their ATRs start telling them to go short, by the time they go short, that just fires right up to their face. So the market play around, and there is a lot of false movement and a lot of technical area. On the technical area, you cannot mess with this market. There is nobody's rules in this market. The market is gonna do whatever the market wanna do. There is no rules. There is no, the market don't care about your rules and my rules. The market is gonna do what the market is gonna do. Nothing we can do except recognize the problem in the market and how to stay away from this market and find out where is the key at the moment in the market. So this is exactly, Vito, as what Vito said. The market can give back 2,000. Yes, it can give in. It can give a lot more if you know where to step in and when to step out, whether you are auto trading or a manual trading. As we see, the NASDAQ fell to break the 64.63. So now the whole momentum starts changing. The whole momentum in the market starts changing. And this is the last chance on the NASDAQ. On the NASDAQ, what is my safe, the NASDAQ, it is the re-entry point is 75.4925. This is a re-entry point on the NASDAQ, long, re-entry point long. What is nice about this one here is the double support backing up the re-entry point. So for a guy who wanna take a trade, this is a perfect entry at 49.25 long, and use a small stop loss on it. Don't use a big stop loss on it. This is the only last chance on the NASDAQ. If this NASDAQ break the 75.50 and the double support followed by this one here, is gonna throw this market in volatility, and you will see what I'm saying. So let's see what's going on. It's coming to really a hard technical area, 75.50, followed by a double support. If this market able to break those, that means we are in a big mess in the market from now to 12 o'clock. If this NASDAQ holding above those lines, then there is a good potential for a re-entry on the NASDAQ long. There is no short. And until now, there is no short. So those are the technical areas. 75.50 is a re-entry point long. There is no short in here. Follow by two support line. I doubt it very seriously if this market able to break this, not unless if the sellers pushing it hard, those market movers. And this is a really critical point. And as you see, there is a direct impact on your profit with it. Look at this. Russell was over $1,400, and now technically we are sinking in because this NASDAQ did not. We're not over yet. We keep your eye on the NASDAQ. Let's see if this NASDAQ able to break that area. And you can see how and where is the wick coming in and is stuck right here, right now, and it can go either direction. So this poor guy, the frustrated trader, is saying, why I'm not making money? I'm gonna go for an auto trade. Then he buy an auto trade and he still don't know the market and he's still gonna get in trouble, because right now if he's going to auto trade the NASDAQ, it could be disaster for him. So let's look at the NASDAQ, if it's gonna fall. And this one here is gonna have a direct impact on your ES trade, because on the ES trade you have a re-entry point at 28.67, folks. Look at this. The NASDAQ came in right at the support line and is trying to break that area. When you see it as a blinking, they are trying to push the market down. Let's see if they are going to succeed. At the same time, if you look at the YM, is at the re-entry point, and we are coming at the re-entry point with the ES. And as you see, they are pushing it hard to take those area down, because once we break this area on this NASDAQ, everything has been changed. And if I was you, I will flat out everything I have in the market until I see what's going on in this market. Because look at this. It's been getting a hard time breaking this area. And if we break it, the whole thing is changing. Look at this. Look, where is this NASDAQ? Where is having a problem? It fell. It fell. And now they turn it around and you can see it's a blinking. They're buying again. And this poor guy get whacked. There is no way out of it. Learn how to trade, folks. Learn how to trade. I settled my case on this one here. Good. That's why I pulled back the stop loss on the ES, because I'm hoping this one here is going to survive. And look at this. It came in to the technical point at 50.50 right now, 75.50. And look where it's sitting. Can go either direction. So this poor guy coming in, the market has no direction. Why you think you can find a direction for the market? You cannot. Why you want to trade life in here? You cannot. If you tell me right now, Sam, is it long or short? I'll tell you, go flip a coin. That's the best deal for you right now, because it is at the technical area where you should not be messing with. If you have one contract or two contracts, you have no inventory, you have no power to move that market. I'll talk about myself. We are just trying to go with the wind. And this one here, this area, this is not your fight. This is not your fight. You should not be jumping in the ring with a gorilla and you know you cannot beat him up. This place here, it is not your area to trade. This place here on the NASDAQ is for you to sit on the side, wait till this market synchronizing again, and you jump on the trade. This is not tradable. This is not acceptable to trade. And if we are sinking in, that is going to have a direct impact on your YM. And look, where is this NASDAQ stop? Look, where is this NASDAQ stop? This is exactly what we have said 10 minutes ago, that this is what I'm scared of, and this is exactly what's happening. It got caught in between. And it can go either direction and has a direct impact. Now it is 10:24. It's going to have a direct impact on your trade from now to 12 o'clock. This right now is going to have a direct impact. Now it's 10:24. This one here is going to make your day miserable, or it's going to make you happy at 12 o'clock. Right here, right now. Look at this. two options a trader can do. Look where is this YM sitting. Look where this YM sitting on a standby. You see where is this YM sitting on a standby? They're all connected, folks. And look where is this ES stopped. Two things you can do on the cases like this. You're happy with 600, cash it in, wave your hands and say, I'm done for today. Look now, the buyers start coming in. Look at this. It started blinking. When it started blinking, that means that the buyers start jumping. What they did, they tried to push it before below 44. It did not work this time. So now they're taking it up. Now you're gonna be dragged to go long, and then before you know it, they're gonna pull the carpet right under you and dump it. So you always have to be cautious where you need to exit, where you need to enter, and not believe every single bumper in the market. You have to have a little open mind, and you have to be worried about this guy is gonna pull the carpet under your feet. So we always need to look at the lines and what's going on. Right now we have on the Nasdaq a double projection at 60, 75, 64, 63. It has to survive. So what we have right now, this problem, the Nasdaq is got caught between those two projection and two support line. And the Nasdaq is going back and forth trying to find an exit like a ping pong. One of the things, how we can in advance trying to see what's going on and how it is getting harder to go long. One of the things right now is if you want to look how the market start losing the ground to the long position. As we see, we got the projection at 28.73. Now the ES start getting weak, start sinking in. The Nasdaq facing double resistance, double projection, and the YM is sitting right there waiting on a standby to see what those guys want to do. So right now we are waiting to see what those guys, which direction they want to take the market. So this poor guy coming in with a couple $1,000 buy-in an auto trade, and he thinks he can whack the market, think again. And he thinks he's going to have some people provide him money also to trade, or he owns money from his family. He want to trade for that family. Good luck with that, because you're going to have a disaster trading. In those area here, if I do not have my auto trade activated, I should not activate my auto trade right now. I will wait 5 minutes, 10 minutes until I find this Nasdaq going in one direction, and then I will start taking a trade. As we see right now from the swing trading, it's not taking any trade and it's not reacting to any trade. We have took a trade on the Russell. It was on the right upper corner. We closed it. We showed you earlier we had the CL, and we still on that trade, and the Nasdaq is not reacting to this market. So if you look at the swing trading is not reacting to the market at all, that means there is no, the auto trade cannot find a trend actually, you know. So let's try again now. The Nasdaq is trying to break that area. Let's see if this Nasdaq trying to break that area is going to be really important if we can break that area here. As we see, is trying again one more time. And that is a confusion in the market, can cause a retailer lose all his money. It fell again, guys. You see? It fell again. So think about it. Now we are aware of that problem. Think about it if you are trading by yourself. How many trades you took a trade and lost on the Nasdaq? How many trades? For the fib, is already start taking a short trade on the fib. This is an early prediction that we are going short on the CL. So let's see. It fell. Good. And the news is out with the crude oil. So now we are going in one direction. There we go. Welcome to trading. Scalpers, I'm using also the scalper today, and it is, we did 680 on the market order. If you go back to my video for 10 minutes ago, I told you if this Nasdaq not able to break that area, we're gonna have another spike. Welcome to trading. This is another spike right there. Everything we say, we go back to the video and confirm everything we say. Why the market is down? Projection. Russell, the Nasdaq 6450 projection, and now we are going back in. We are going around, estimated on the ES around 2868.50, and the support line re-entry point, it is on the YM 5786 re-entry point. Look, like a clock, came in again the Nasdaq, messing with the same number. We've been having a hard time for half an hour. It's right there. A drop right away again is like a magnetic, coming to the same number again and is retesting and going up again. So this is gonna have a direct impact on your YM trade and an ES trade. We are closed the YM trade. We are done with the YM trade. We still have the ES trade, and we are done. So it's trying to climb to the 6450, trying to see if it can break it. If it's not, close the ES. The trade is done. The Nasdaq is trying to break the 64. If it does, it's gonna jump. The market is gonna jump one more time. Look where this Nasdaq holding. Keep your eye on your Nasdaq. That tells you if you need to close positions or not. If we are breaking, you can see the buyers. If you notice when you are coming to the fibs, you see the buyers start increasing. You know, they're trying to break that area. Let's see if they are able to break it and the bar close above that number. This is going direct spike on the YM, Russell, and ES. It's gonna fly straight to your target. The system estimated target is 2881 level, and then you're gonna nail it and follow by resistance. It's nothing gonna happen. So now we are waiting on this bar close above this. There we go. There we go. Immediate reaction on that. As we see, is really having a problem closing above this now. This 64.75. We need a full bar closing above the 64.75, and it's really struggling. 64.75. They're trying to push it, and it is. Look, it's trying very hard to push that number. Look at this. It's like you're going to the dentist. Look at this. It's scared to come near that number. It's trying very hard, the 64.50. And that it is a problem if the Nasdaq not able to hold above the 64.50. So let's keep our eye very close on that number, folks. It's trying very hard. You see where the buyers start jumping in? So let's see if they're gonna hold it above the 64, 63, and it's gonna have a direct impact on your ES. There we go. There we go. It's over. Welcome to trading. Let me show you on the auto trades, the 6-3. Your ES, this is the 3 minutes. We had one losing trade. We go through the details on it. It was a very small trade. On the CL, it is 280. On the YM, it is, this is the automated trade, swing trading, a scalper trend exit. If you go back with that video, we nailed over almost 3,000 before the markets open, and you calculate what happened when we started around 950, and that I settled my case after that trade. And so this is the most questioned, Sam, how would I know if this market sideways? This is the way it is. And you know exactly if you are on the money, you know exactly when you are on the money, and when you know exactly when you're not. You know exactly when you are gambling. Where does this ES come into? Exactly to the resistance line at 81.25. Look at this. I don't know if you can see it. By the way, the company, the internet company, they promised us tomorrow we're gonna have our net back because they've been working in this area. That's why the net is weak on the YouTube. But the company promised us tomorrow we are back online on the normal internet. So I hope tomorrow I will have a better connection for you. They've been working around this area trying to prove I don't know what they're doing, but they are working on the net with this area here. So if we look at the 8150, this is a resistance, and look at this. It's not just we have a resistance, we have a reversal. It's telling us take a profit if you want to. Or if you want to wait on the pullback and you think this market is climbing to the 85.50, that's your ball to trade with. But if you're happy with the 1300, 1400, close it. It's over. Do you think anything gonna happen? Now it's 10:45. Do you think whoever took those trades today took it, and it's 10:45? It's nothing is gonna happen. Once this trade is done, we have had many spikes today in the market, and the rest is gonna be the rest of the traders. They're gonna sit down and pick up some crumbs left on the table, but there is nothing left in this market to trade from now to 12 o'clock. It's finished. It's over. So for a guy who knows when to enter, this is the key. When to enter, when to stay on the side, and when to say, I'm in, or I'm out. You cannot just turn on an auto trade at 9 o'clock and go for a picnic and come back and find your account is full of money. No. Even with the best auto trade, you need to know when to start, when to stop, and when to say enough is enough. When you make 1400 on, you go back on the video and you see yourself how much we made today. I don't want to clarify anything. I don't feel like it. So now it's telling us the 8150 level, take it or leave it. In other words, if you have $1,400, $1,300 on an ES, you hit the 81 level, take it or leave it. If you still have good potential, your target is going to be at 85.75. Final destination for today, it is right there, 289100. Final destination on the ES today is 289075. You're not going to see anything above that. You can keep trying, you can auto trade, you can manual trade. This is what all you're going to see today on the ES. If those guys decided to spike the market, the condition of this market from now to 12 o'clock could be extended till 4 o'clock. You're not going to see anything above the 90.75 on the ES. So this is the max you're going to get on the ES for today. So let's see if this ES trying to break this 81.50 level. His next target is 85.25. Final point, final direction today is going to be 91 level, and kiss the ES goodbye for today. So let's see, because now the Nasdaq is trying to get up, let's try to see if the 81.50 we are able to break it on the ES. If we are, the next step is 85 level. The final step is 2891 level, and kiss it goodbye. For the Nasdaq has not taken any trade on the 3 minutes and has not taken any trade on the YM. It just the auto trade couldn't read any direction. And when the auto trade does not initiate a trade, I don't get mad. I can make it very aggressive, of course. But if the auto trade did not take any trade, that means there is no direction. The auto trade cannot find any direction. It's very fine with me than to jump in on a wrong place and trying to make you lose money. So if you want to calculate the first trade on this, now we have time to cover that. The ES on the first trade tried to take it at 66 level, exit at 62 level, didn't work. On the first pullback, the market nailed it and entered at 28.6950. And as you see, it's still staying with this trade. It will not close that trade until confirmed that a long trade is over. And that auto trade is not going to react to the pullback. It's not going to react to the pullback. So right now, our limitation on the ES is 81.50. The ES is trying to stay around that area here between 78.25 and 81.50. If we are breaking it, this is our first level of 85.50 final, and no more for today is going to be somewhere around 28.91 level. However, if this Nasdaq fell, kiss this ES goodbye, is finished. From now to 12 o'clock, there is nothing to trade anymore on this one here. Let's see what is going to come out here. This is your key, 81.50. This is your key, guys. Keep your eye on it. We need to break it before we hit the target. As you see, when you come into the fib line, you see the chart blinking. This is where the buyer is trying to break those area here. So as we see, the 81.50 is the key on the ES, and we need to break that one. They're trying to break it for the last 10 minutes, and let's see if they are able to do that. If you like us, please give us a thumb up on the YouTube in order for us to keep going on the YouTube. We appreciate your support. We would like you to give us a thumb up if you like us to stay on the YouTube. It fell one time, two times on the ES, and right now into the profit we are 598. We hit 600 ticks based on one contract, and the ES fell to penetrate the 81.50, and this is not a good news. Let's see if it's gonna try one more time. Okay, it's sinking. For the Nasdaq trader, if you are out, for the Nasdaq trader, where is the re-entry? It's right in front of you, right there. Here's the number for the re-entry. So if you want to take, there is no short here. there's a pullback. If you want to take a trade on the pullback, you can take it at 66 level, re-entry, buy. There is no short in here. And you can take it 66 or 66.50 as you like. But this is the area we are sinking into, and there is no short. If you want to take a short in here, this is where you need to exit. But there is no short, guys. We still on the pullback re-entry. There is no short in here. By this time, your MACD or your ATRs or whatever now is telling you short. There is no short. There is a re-entry at 66 level or 66.50 is up to you if you want to be aggressive or conservative. But this is the area where this market is coming to, and it's going to hold right here on the NASDAQ. We don't want to just call the trades for you. We wanted to understand why and how. You can be in a room and paying money to somebody, calling a couple of trades, and he claims at the end of the day he made 100 tick, and you look at your account, you didn't make any. We don't want to do that. We want to learn why and how and where to enter when we are alone in the room. We don't need to pay somebody to make us more stupid. We want to learn how to trade by ourselves and not paying money to anyone telling us where to enter the market. How about if this guy jump out of a window tomorrow? What you gonna do? You know, he committed suicide or something. You know, what you gonna do? You're gonna stay out of trade because a guy you were paying him, he jumped out of a balcony? You know, you don't do that. You need to learn how to become a trader. You don't need to pay somebody to call a trade for you. This is the worst kind of trader. It's not relying on somebody else to give him a trade. Look at this. It's coming to this area here at 67.50 now. Look at this. And if you want to re-enter the market from this area, make it a small stop loss. Either this market gonna make it or break it. Most of the time, this market is gonna hold at those levels. Wait, and let's see. Can you see where this NASDAQ stopped? Let's look at the market. Okay, you know, all right. Hold on. Let's wait. Don't jump on anything. Hold on. You can see where the NASDAQ stopped. You can see where the NASDAQ stopped. Let's look at it. Keep looking at it. Oh, I'm sorry. We have a CL sell. I was not paying attention. I apologize. We have a CL trade, 56.11, 55.71. I don't know if somebody caught it. Did any of our traders caught it? I do not call the trades, guys. You can see it yourself because sometimes I'm busy. But you don't need to wait on me. You can read the new signals in here, you know, and then you can go back to the video, confirm everything we say. All right. So we have a sell entry at 56.11. Now, if the CL pull back above the 56.11, wait, and then put a sell order at 56.11, and then you know, let me go back on the NASDAQ. What happened to the NASDAQ? What happened to the NASDAQ? Stopped and got stuck in that area as we estimated 5 minutes ago. We do not need a system follow the market. We need a system predicting the market accuracy, not to just predicting. When you try to land an aircraft at night, you're only relying on instruments. You cannot see the airport. Same thing here. We need a prediction, reliable prediction, so we can land this aircraft safely. Welcome to trading. The Nasdaq didn't make it. For the CL trade, if you are taking or you're following that CL trade, you can start taking the trade at 55.87. This is your destination, your target, and leave one behind at 55.72. As we see the Nasdaq start, I mean, I'm sorry, but I cannot cover everything in here. I'm going crazy. Okay, the Nasdaq is recovering, guys. There is nothing in there. I want to keep my eye on the Nasdaq. They're gonna drive you crazy until 12 o'clock. They're gonna drive you banana until 12 o'clock. Here is your destination, the end of the day. Here is your final destination on the ES. Period. Finished, done. If this one fell, then we close position. That's it. And from now to 12 o'clock, they're gonna drive you crazy. Okay, close position 55.86 CL is finished. Here is your target for today. No more, no less. Here it is. Okay, on the ES, you can leave it or you can close it. You have a button in here. Close position is done. And on this one here, close position is done. You can leave it alone. You can leave it alone. Or you can force it, close it, and say, you know, I'm done for today. You can do both. The auto trade can close itself, Or if you want to override the auto trade, you can push this button and say, you know what, I got 200, I got 100 today, I've had enough. So right now, if this NASDAQ is dropping below this area here, as we've been watching for the last half an hour, this market is finished, you know. And if we look, we're still on the same area with this NASDAQ, and it's driving us crazy. And here is the problem, if you're taking a bite or not, and we're not taking a bite in here. That's it. This is not our game in here. We're not taking a bite. So this is it. For the CL, it is right here, your limitation on that trade, 440. It could be you can take one out and leave one for target 55.72. I doubt it very seriously. You're gonna see that. We'll see. NASDAQ fell to break this area as we been talking about for half an hour. And let's see if they are going on the ES. We have this ES tried for half an hour to break the 8150. It fell. So if there is any spike right now, it is very important to see the 8150 able to break that area here. Close the CL, guys. It's finished. The CL is finished. It's over. And or leave one behind and cash the rest. So right now it is 11:10, and this is how it's gonna play for us. Your final destination, as we said an hour ago, you're not gonna see anything above 91.50. You're not. So if we are able to break that area, you will be lucky to hit the target, and from the target your final destination in here is finished. So let's see, but this is the area right now, the time and the area. The time have a big impact on that. Does not indicate they're gonna do anything, and it's gonna keep playing you around with this area here until before 12 o'clock, and probably you're gonna get it. Target hit on the CL, there is nothing left on the CL. Target hit, as you see, CL target hit 56.11. Our system estimated 55.72, 37 ticks, double of that, it is 35 ticks, double of that is 70 ticks. We nailed it, and as you see, once we hit the target, the CL shine away. If the seller is trying to push it a bit harder, it could be potential to 55.62, but this is really extension on that one here. So this is the limitation on 55.62 if they decided to push it further down. For the setting I've been using and we have covered in the webinar, this one here just closed $800-900. This is the new auto trade. I'm using the same setting on the ES we have covered in the webinar, and the same setting for the CL, and the same setting for NASDAQ. And they've been doing extremely good. And it just closed $900 a trade. So this is amazing. 30-year Treasury bond is going to the buy position. That means the whole market is going to suck right now. That's it. As we see from the YM, early prediction, start taking a short. ES, start taking a short. This is your FIB. And this one here is a closed position, is finished, is over. So this is an early prediction on the other auto trade. is about to be short position. So it is an early prediction that this market could be taking a downtrend. For the CL, as we hit the target on the CL, where is the month? We hit the target on the CL, right to the tick, and the market pulling back to the resistance line at 55.98. So when we say to close it, close it. Let's see if they're gonna able to spike it or not. And if they're not, does mean those Fib auto trades, they were right. Let's see. You know, for the new traders, before the internet and the fast market and all this smart things we come out with the market, one thing I used to love, the V shape. And I used to be a damn good trader with it. And the V shape, but we don't see the V shape anymore because the internet has smoothed out the market very much. But in the old days, we used to have the V shape, M shape, W shape, and they were extremely profitable. And I'm a guy, do not hesitate. And on the V shapes back then, we used to make tons of money. We know when, before even the Renko bars come out, they were perfect for range. You know, now the range is totally different. But Renko bars are really good for a reversal, and there is a lot of tricks with a Renko bar reversal, which we have covered on the YouTube here a few months ago, how to reverse the market, and I find that they are extremely good. We also have a reversal auto trade. We have tried to teach a lot on the reversal auto trade, but honestly we fell, because if you're not a trader, you cannot use a reversal auto trade, honestly. And we have the reversal auto trade. If we have time one time, I will try to recover the reversal auto trade. And there is a lot of money to be made on a reversal if you know how to trade. You can catch it from the bottom to the top and from the top to the bottom. Actually, we have one of the customer, very old customer, a lady in California. She just traded a reversal, and she have out traded everyone I know, and she's good. And she even refused to have any update. I cannot even get her to go on NT8 yet. So the reversal is there is a lot of money in the reversal, and I'll try. Today we are very busy. I cannot cover it. We have a lot of support and new installations and all this. I don't have time for that. But I will try. Look, the ES is trying to break that area. Look where it stopped. And why all this? Why all this supply? I tell you why. What time is it right now? 11:23. What is those target 1 and target 2? They are institutional numbers. You will not find them. You will not find them anywhere, those institutional numbers. And here you go. You're gonna have a target take on the number 1, and you will have target 2. Those they hit before 12 o'clock. And there we go. We hit the first target. Now it is a profit taken on target 1, and then they're gonna confuse you for 5 minutes, and then they're gonna hit target 2. Then they go to lunch. And as you see it right there, those target 1 and target 2, they only comes before 12 o'clock. Target 3 for the afternoon session. I don't want to cover that. But there we go. We broke the 8150 level, and we are coming to the target 1 here. Profit taken on that first target. Second target is final killer for before 12 o'clock. And kiss it goodbye. There is nothing left in here. Okay, look, profit taken on the target 1, and the profit taken on target 2. There we go. This pulled back is profit taken. Look at it. And now we're gonna climb to target 2 and kiss it goodbye. It's finished. For the auto trades, we have closed positions earlier today. They re-entered the market again. Now it's climbing to target 2, if they can, There is a resistance line at 88.25. Final destination 91.25. We still have an hour for lunch. They're gonna confuse you for the next half an hour. It's gonna go back and forth because of the profit taking. And then if they're gonna decide to hit it on the target 2, it will hit the target 2 and it's done. Let's see. Once we hit target 2, profit taking, I challenge anyone can make any time after that on the ES. The ES is gonna go sideways for at least half an hour. The normal track on this one here, target 1 and target 2, the normal habit on this is once they hit target 2, profit taking goes back to target 1, and then from target 1 to target 2. And the market gets stuck in between for another half an hour. And it is right on time with the lunch. I don't know what is the watch right now. Right now it's 11:27. And there is nothing you can pick up on the ES once we hit the target 2. Nothing. Yes. I don't know where's my clock. I lost it somewhere. It is 11:29. Yeah, go ahead, climb to target 2. Get it over with. I don't know. I lost my clock somewhere. Okay, we have a double fib line at 87.75. Once we break it, we are target 2, and the system estimated right there at a 92 to level. I'm not sure we're gonna get the 92.50, but we are gonna get the 91 if we cross those double support line at 87 or 88 level. Let's see. Let's see which one is gonna be. Our system estimated is the target is 28.93.50. Let's see. I lost my. Oh, here it is. Watch the clock. See how they can play you guys. Okay, we hit the target one. Now it's 11:31. They can drive you crazy from now to 12 o'clock. Profit taken again on target one, exactly target one. And let's see if they want to knock out the 89.15 on the ES. Very good, Vito. You've been using the swing trading on the micro account. Very good. Thank you, sir. Now it is 11:38. Look at this. We hit the target one, profit taken on the gentlemen. We have a double resistance line at 88.25. Watch this. Let's see if they're gonna break that and hit the target two, profit taking. Let's see if they are going to do that. Watch the clock and watch the ES. If you notice, the ES has not crossed the target one. You see that? And we said before we hit the target, this one here has nothing to do with the signal from the market analyzer. This is a total different system, total different calculation, have a target 1 and 2 and 3. So before we hit target 1, we said it's going to be profit taking, and it did profit taking, and actually froze the ES on that level. Now I'm looking at the clock, it's 11:39. There is no movement after we hit the target 1. So here's the question: are they going to hit the target 2? Are they able to break this double resistance? This is very interested from now to 12 o'clock to see what they are doing, and we'll see. It could be in the afternoon then, if we are not going to be running it. Then target 2 and 3, it will be in the afternoon. Let's see. It is a really critical area, 11:40 to 12 o'clock, to see if they are able to break that area or not, or profit taken and go for lunch. Let's see what they are doing, So this is where I'm really interested in, if they are going to take it up. And as you see, the ES has been a straight line on that ES. Is not a tradable. And watch the clock, is 11:40. Okay, the first target, we are about to cross it in conjunction with the projection. So let's see if they are about to break those double resistance, and immediately it will be hard. If they are able to do that, they're going to immediately hit target 2, a profit taking, and kiss this market goodbye. You need to go for lunch. Okay, let's see where we are at now. We are at 85.25. Okay, look at this. Watch the clock, folks. Where I'm trying to tell you, look at this game, how it works. Okay, okay. When did we talk about this? Half an hour ago? Okay, where we are going to? Let's see if we are going to be across the 88 level. Now it is 11:42. Watch. Total profit based on one contract, 877 ticks. Based on one contract. 84 ticks. ES, we have 2. is 2100. On one is 1062 based on one contract. 151 Nasdaq. Watch the clock, guys. Watch the clock. You know, now they want to break the 88 level. Let's see if they are able to break the 88. Watch the clock and see how they're playing you all the time. Okay, let's look at it. They want to try to break the 88 level. Let's do that. 224 on the YM. 30-year treasury bond down one tick. Buy should be sell. Russell, it is a buy. And the 6E South, there is not much on the 6E. The gold made 31 ticks. The CL, it is 10 ticks only. And now is 1144. It is I'm very curious. I'm hungry as hell, stubborn, but I want to see this one here before I go for lunch. I want to see if they are able to break the 88 level, and I want to see if they are going to hit the target today. So I'm very curious about that trade. It's not about the money, it's what they are doing. And it is now 11:45. I want to know if they're going to hit it right on the clock or 5 minutes before 12. Very interested on seeing this. And it is very interested for you to look at these things on a bigger picture. So we already accomplished the target one, profit taken. The market got flat, low volume. So let's see right now on able to break the 88 level before 12 o'clock and hit target 2 before 12 o'clock. Then it is profit taken. There we go. There we go. They are coming on it. You know, I'm very curious about that today, you know. Welcome to trading. They're trying to break the 88 level. That's what is standing between target 1 and 2. Let's see. And this poor guy is looking at indicators and Magadi's ATR out of dated, and he don't understand why he's not making money, because he don't know the game. Or he buys an auto trade and he don't know the game, and now he's looking for somebody to provide money for him. Why? You're not a trader. You know, and that's Gary. This is the oldest trick in the book on those level, and as you see, they're trying to break those 88 level, and it's not over yet, Gary. You know, you have 30 years trading on your back. Let's look at the 46, and now it's 11:46. Watch. I'm very curious, Gary, if they are able to break the 86 or they're gonna call it off. Let's see. It's not out yet. It is only 11:47, and I'm very curious at 12 o'clock what is gonna happen. There we go, my friend Gary. There we go. Look at the clock, 11:53. 11:53. Welcome to trading. The difference between target 1 and target 2, what is there between it? It is those double resistance making their life miserable. So there we go, 11:53, 7 minutes to 12. Look at this. 7 minutes to 12, guys. Okay, so they're trying to break that. This one here is choking between target 1 and target 2. There we go. There we go, guys. $11:54. We still have 6 minutes. They're trying very hard to break the 88 to hit the target 2. And if you couldn't comprehend what's going on, go back on the video and see what we have said half an hour ago, and go back, try to digest what we are trying to teach you here. It's not over yet. They're having a problem with the 88 level to hit the target 291. Now it's 11:55. There is 5 minutes left for 12 o'clock. It's not over yet. The problem between target 1 and target 2, we have a double resistance. The double resistance, they have tried 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, trying to break this double resistance. The one is choking between target 1 and target 2. We still have 5 minutes into this game. Let's wait this 5. I'm starving as hell, but I'm gonna stay because I want to see this one here. Thank you. Okay, guys. The 88 level was between target 1 and 2. If we look at this market, they tried many times to break it. And this is what it was between the target 1 and target 2. So this is what we got. And now it is 12 o'clock, 12 sharp. And I'm gonna leave it alone right now, and you can watch it yourself. My concern was around 12 o'clock, if they are able to do it. Maybe they're gonna do it right now within a minute or so, or they're gonna start taking a profit and go for lunch. I want to say thank you very much for today, and if you like us, please give us a thumb up on the YouTube, and for us, in order to keep going on the YouTube. And tomorrow we were promised by the internet company, they're gonna put they've been working around here for quite time, so they promised tomorrow everything is gonna be back to normal. So our internet, we are using the emergency internet, it's not the best quality, but they promised that. I want to say thank you very much for today. I'm going to share the screen for a while, and then the support, it will be right after lunch. Thank you very much, and God bless you all. I'm going to leave those charts, so for people are curious, let's see what will happen. Thank you very much, and have a nice day. Bye.